Hello, Degenerate Knights. Also, it's Ninja Gaiden. Thank you. So yeah, in this stream, what I wanted to do was play through the Master System game, play through the Game Gear version of this game, and then play the Game Boy Ninja Gaiden. So I was actually planning the stream a little bit later. Like, what I mean by later is like a few days later. But like today, the demo for Ninja Gaiden Ragebound dropped, so I was like, oh my gosh, I want to play that. I want to try it out. But I thought it would be cool because it's a demo that I stream these 3 games, and then I'll stream like the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound demo to finish it off. I thought that would be cool. So it mixed the old thing with the new thing. But yeah, I will just get started. Hope you're doing well, Degenerate Knights. Also known as DJ Knights. So this game's kind of interesting because I would say it's objectively more obscure than the NES games, of course. So this game in particular, although being on a Sega system, it was on the Sega Master System. While not an unsuccessful console, I think people are a lot more familiar with like their later consoles later on. But the Master System, it's very important in Sega's console history. So this game actually was a late Master System release, and it was only released in Europe. It was developed in Japan, but this was only in Europe because of how the Master System did in America and Japan generally. But Europeans actually did really well in Europe, like as in like the Master System itself. So they're like, okay, this is our financially viable option. By the way, Cordial, I can't stop thinking about your weird shit. Look at Bianca, VTuber, we were out 2 streams. I'm just imagining VTuber artists gives you a mile, and then you go to the host and make it look fucked up like the Shopfly from Undertale. Oh man. That does sound crazy. Oh shoot. I bet I fell into the spikes. It blindsided me for some reason. Yeah, I'll see how if I did eventually got like either a PNG or like VTuber rig. So I'm still thinking about that. Cause so far I just want to keep the emphasis on like sort of the gameplay, like if use like old games, just keep it very gameplay focused. But I know a lot of people like, you have a character and oh shit, my bad. and people love VTubers. I know Lightning doesn't like VTubers, to bring an example, and he's not the only one, but I would say a good amount of people enjoy VTubers. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I'll read after getting past this segment. Oh. You know what? One thing I forgot about in this game, so much like the NES trilogy, I've actually played through this game once. So it's not blind, but I forgot that if you press both the attack and jumping buttons, it eliminates everything on screen, so I just have to prepare for those ninjas. Alright, should be good. To be honest, ever since the beginning of the month, I've been feeling anxious, but right now I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to hear that. Are you okay with people thinking you're trans? Neither, to be honest. I don't know, it's just... I'm not sure what to say other than... It's not me, you know. I think that's kind of my stance on it, just, like, oh, that is not me. So... I feel like it'd be weird to represent myself in that sense. But I understand there is a level of overthinking there, because I know a lot of people, or I should say most people, would like see kind of like oh, it's this person's OC clearly, right? They just, you know, they have a sort of a PNG / VTuber because it's cute, like, you know, character. But I'm just weird about, like, I still think I would feel weird talking through the character, if that makes sense. I don't mind her, like, having Bianca an emotes or, like, sort of a mascot, but, like, me literally speaking through her, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. Have her not talking. How would I set that up then? Like, just have her at, like, bottom of the screen or something? You know what would be powerful? Because I have this weird stance on, like, oh, I feel like it would be weird to have my female character as, like, a VTuber rig. What if I committed to the bit where I go on Fiverr and find, like, a girl voice actress? A girl voice actress, I didn't notice, that's kind of redundant. A voice actress with, like a country accent, right? I just give her my stream key. It's like, hey, I'm not gonna tell anyone about this, but, like, just pretend like everything's normal, right? And just, like, stream you, like, playing like a video game, but it's her actually speaking through, like, the VTuber rig. That sounds really funny to me. Oh, like, you could have PNG Mom and just have her not. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know. I don't know in the sense of, like... I'm trying to think. There we go. So, a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with this, but by the way, right? Their character is their character and everything, right? I think when a lot of people have, like, a OC, they're like, oh, like, it, you know, I feel like sometimes people are like, oh, why don't you have this character, like, in this, or this character as your VTuber rig, or, like, this is, again, this is just me. I kind of like to be super thoughtful and like reserved about like like if I do this like how much will it like enhance like the thing, right? If like I have my character like Bianca. Oh, don't get me wrong. There's like times where I'm like, oh yeah, let's say I commission something or I want this just because I want it. But I think like again, just other than like just an opinion of like, I feel like it'd probably like feel better like aesthetically if I was speaking through like a male model, but also because like I feel like it would be weird for me to kind of spend like a lot of money on like doing that if I'm not like completely feeling like that. If I'm like, oh, I don't want to like, you know, speak through like this character through like the, you know what I mean, where it's just kind of like it's high effort, but of course if it's PNG it's like whatever. As in, I have like a lot of like illustrations and art to choose from that I could just use it for, but yeah. Like she's pretending to play the game, but the game's pre-recorded. Exactly. Sorry, I mean to like just yap about this. It's just something I thought of a lot, where people with characters, right? Like, oh yeah, like I love my character and I could commission my character doing this and I commission my character doing that, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like they want that, and also like, yeah, like for me, I'm that type of person where like, again, maybe I'm the weird one, maybe I'm protective. I'm just like, very hesitant. Like how will this enhance the experience? Like what how well would it fit if I like put her here? So I remember like how like or like I have like a friend and she was like, oh man, like, you know, like when are we gonna commission like our OCs like in like this sort of like theme, right? I think it was like a Star Wars theme. And I love Star Wars, right? But also I need to be patient. I'll just wait until the birches spawn. This is very NES trilogy enemy placement, which makes sense. And even though I love Star Wars, I was like, I was kind of like hesitant, like, like does this fit well? Like I think I am just really weird and picky in that sense. Cloud your mind, it's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like. Frick, yeah. I'm trying to convey that, like, I think I have generally a different mindset than, like, a lot of people. Where I feel weird if I feel like, for lack of a better way to put it, I'm, like, shoehorning, like, something that doesn't need to be there. Like, if that makes sense. I'm very conservative of kind of, like, if it fits, it fits. If there's a good idea, then I would love to do it. Yeah. How's that? True. Okay. I need to pay attention to this part. Yeah, I think in like this game, before like I jump, just like the NS, I kind of need to jump back a bit, where I kind of need to anticipate like if an enemy can spawn, it will spawn, that sort of mentality. Like something can go wrong. If I can die from this bottomless pit, it may happen. So. Yeah, so this red, like, thing right here, I'm actually pretty sure I can't even land on that. I think because it's spiked, it will hurt you. Remember Milo's Murphy's Law? I think I watched like a couple of episodes of that. I just know, of course, it was made by the Phineas and Ferb creator. It was an interesting premise for a show. I think I actually wall jump. Okay, that's how I get that. It's an interesting premise for a fight, is leader sitting on a throne while like his henchmen defend them. I'm gonna do this. I mainly knew Weird Al did the main character. That's interesting. I didn't know that they had Weird Al as the main character. That actually is crazy. What do you mean the Bushido is in the hands of the Kendo samurai? Honorable swordsmen do not side with filth like you. Somehow I knew you would make it at least this far, Ryu. Now nothing personal, but you must be killed. Darn. What I find interesting is that the story of this game, well, it is of course different from like the later games. I feel like the Ninja Gaiden 3D games kind of combine like the aspects of like the NES trilogy and this game a bit. Because in this, it's Ryu, after, like, a venture, he returns home to find, like, his village, like, burned. And, like, in this game, it's a scroll that's, like, stolen, that's, like, you know, power. But in the 3D game, the 3D reboot on the Xbox in 2004, yeah, the village is also burned, but Ryu is present there when it's like happening, and also instead of like a Bushido scroll being stolen, it's the Dark Dragon Blade. I just find that interesting, where they kind of felt like they took like some of the storyboards for this game, for the 3D game, even more so than like the NES trilogy, because I think the original intent was that the 3D games were actually supposed to be a prequel to the NES trilogy, but that changed. If I had to be honest, I probably did not go anywhere because it was kind of boring. I watched a lot of episodes, so I just couldn't get into it. See. I don't remember it being, like, on for very long. I also need to be careful so I don't fall down. I don't remember it being on for very long. I felt like I just remember it being like created by the Phineas and Ferb creator, and then like I kind of didn't really see any talk about it. But then again, I know it was probably a time where like cartoons where a lot of people weren't as watching Disney XD as much. Like I had no idea. Oh, I did not see that enemy. Truly stealth. Oh, you can crouch walk in this game. That's actually really cool. Ooh. It's a very likable show too. Yeah. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Kind of a different example. It kind of reminds me of Close Enough, where regular show as a show is super popular, right? Like I know so many people who like love that show and Adventure Time. But when it comes to like their other work, Close Enough, I don't remember it being on as long, / people talk about it as much. I guess that's just kind of how it goes, like the risk of like that. So no Adventure Time create. I know this was actually a different reason because it's more of like the rights and everything. But I remember when they created Adventure Time, there was like Bravest Warriors, and I remember that, and I just don't remember hearing about it since like around the time it came out. I think it sadly failed to get an audience. Yeah. It does feel like that. Like a passion project, but like it kind of didn't get the same traction like Phineas and Ferb. I think Phineas and Ferb though, like it was at like the right place at the right time because that's when they were doing a lot of sitcoms, and so just having a cartoon ironically was like a breath of fresh air, and it was also really good. So, oh shoot, oh no. Actually climb the ladder normally instead of jumping up it. Oh my gosh, they're going crazy. If I recall correctly, I enjoyed Close Enough. Season 1 was pretty popular, then kind of got stale immediately after Season 2. Yeah, dang. Thank goodness that had health. Yeah, random question in terms of, like, characters, Degenerate Knights. What type of emotes, ideas, like, do you like in emotes? Like, asking, because I wonder what people would want. Because I already have, like, a gasp emote ready with, like, Bianca doing the expression. And there, of course, there's the Pog emote that's uploaded to BearTwitch.tv thanks to my friend. But, like, what type of expression / emotes do you like? Because I saw, like, a request once for, like, a hello emote where it's, like, a waving emote and stuff like that. Okay. He's gonna be fast. I think I need a, yeah, just bait on attack like that, hit. Oops. Sword has more range than I thought. It's interesting, the jumping controls are different in this game. So I don't actually press the jump button, I just press towards like a wall. Ooh, that was close. I had an issue where after Season 2 it shifted direction and took exploring the characters' backgrounds and all that. It kind of got not as interesting, not bad, but kind of predictable in a way. Ah, I see. So let's go. Hurry to Mount Fuji, they have my daughter, she is a geisha. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't quite read that. But I'm gonna rescue the samurai's daughter. Apparently she was being held for ransom. Oh, what type of emotes I like? Sorry, I might end the stream like a bit. Yeah. Like, what type of emotes do you like to use, basically, like, premise-wise? I don't know if that's worded weirdly as a question. So no, it's kind of on me to kind of think like, oh, it's my character, so what would Bianca be doing? But I was just like curious. So I think I'll like add like a wave emote, for example. Oh, I cannot. I thought those are platforms. forgot about that. We have a KEKW. That's definitely a unique... You know what I could do? You know, like the joy emoji? Hold on, I got the... Sorry, I'm gonna pause this for a second. So I actually have okay, so this could be a long link, but this is from Discord, right? If it looked like that, how would you feel? You know, like it probably wouldn't have like that warp effect, right? But like I think that would be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, like that emote, but like Bianca Joy emoji. Yeah, that laughing emote. Cause like I could have like just an accurate, where it's just like her eyes closed, but it's just like watering from laughing hard, or I could have just kind of a crazy one where it's just like the googly eyes. Oh, these are stairs, okay. Or ladder, I mean. Yeah, either way, I'll look into that. I think that would be really fun. I like it, but I think this one fits better. The one where it's a doodle of a guy laughing and slamming his tail. So that one's pretty funny. Because one of my friends actually drew... Oh, sorry, let me pause again. It's actually harder to pause here because I'm playing this through... So I'm emulating a Master System game, and how I pause it, because I'm playing this through Genesis on CRT, I actually have to press a button on the cartridge, so I have to reach over to my console. I just felt like it was specific enough to be interesting. Let's see if I have it on hand. But in short, I actually... A friend actually drew a version of that, the Wheeze emote for me. Like, it's not an emote, but like an edit of like the wheezing guy. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't find it at the moment, but I do find that really funny that you brought that up. That actually is really funny. Yeah, I'll definitely see. Have you seen the Palutena version? No, I have not. That sounds really funny. I wonder how I get this, actually. Oh, that's how I get that. I guess it's easier to use a sub-weapon or with a screen nuke. Oh, I died to the same thing. Okay. Thankfully this game has unlimited continues, so catch chillin'. I think you can post links in chat, by the way, or if you want to send it on Discord, just to clarify. I'll be honest, I have not looked at auto mod for years, so I don't remember if I set anything up. See this. Oh, weird. For some reason, fortunately, it does not work. Yeah, at first I thought I was having an error, but then I realized, like, oh wait, there's no PNG or JPEG, so it seems like it was trying to embed to a message that wasn't there. That was weird. Yeah, fortunately, it is really weird. Yeah, because I know with me, I had to completely open the image in like browser and then link. Oh no, that is not. Darn. Yeah, so I have to use like a sub-weapon. Okay. So I noticed, how much ammo do I have? I'm so used to kind of like be conservative with like my, but like, yeah, my energy, but like it seems like I just have like a lot, because I see like a 999 on the top left, but like, does that mean I can just go crazy with it? If so, that's insane. There we go. Oh, let's see. That's great. I love that. That is really good. That's a really good edit. That's a game I definitely want to stream sometime too. At first, it was kind of weird because Kid Icarus Uprising, you of course use the touch screen, right? But it's also an analog game, so I'm like, okay, how do you do that? Other than getting a 3DS capture card, which for me seems difficult at the moment, but I really want one eventually. But if I don't get a 3DS capture card, I think I found a solution. It's going to be kind of weird, but I think it'll be kind of cool. Oh, whoops. I think what I'll do is I'll plug in the controller, right, for like the circle pad movement, and I think I am going to use my art tablet for the stylus gameplay. I know I can use my mouse, right, and the mouse works perfectly fine, but I think because it was like a stylus game, it'd be a bit easier on the tablet, but oh, dang. Either way, it's going to be really weird, because it is going to be holding controller in one hand while, like, tablet in the other. Or, like, you know, like, yeah, the other hand is going to be, like, aiming. But that game is so much fun. I want to stream that game. I still have a copy of Kid Icarus Uprising. Yeah, my wish is that after Sakurai finishes the Kirby game, maybe someday you return to Kid Icarus. Can you make your stylus right joystick? You unfortunately can't. People have been wanting that. Ooh. I think I'll actually screen mute there. But yeah, people have like wanted that, and people thought that because that game actually supports Circle Pad Pro. Which means that, like, oh, there was an add-on for the 3DS that gave it, like, a second circle pad. And people were thinking, oh, this is a solution. Like, we can have, like, a way to, like, aim, but using, like, an analog type thing. But no, that was for left-handed people. Like, it was for people who wanted to use a stylus with their left hand and, like, control the, control Pit's movement with, like, the right circle pad. Also, I realized, even though I point out that the wall jumping's different, I keep forgetting that I just need to hold the direction. I don't press like the jump button. Because I know you can do it with the Wii pointer on Dolphin. Yeah, no, actually, I'll have to look into that, actually. Like, I wonder if there's actually a setting on Citra. Like, you're right, like, I need to check if there's a setting on Citra where, you can change touch like the bottom screen movement and make it where yeah, where you can like bind it to like a right analog. Yeah. Either way, I do want to look into getting a 3DS capture card. Like, doing research on it again, because there's just so many games from the DS and 3DS that are, like, specific to that system, and, like, it feels like it's kind of weird to, you know, like, emulate. Or at least for games like that, I mean. Can you stream the Zelda CDI games? The DS has so many good games. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be completely down to stream the Zelda CDI games. I think that would be funny. It's probably gonna be... Oh, my bad. It's probably gonna be just awful in some segments. Because I've seen the AVGN reviews and, like... to open the inventory and, like, to attack... Like, there's, like, something weird where it's, like, to open doors and open inventory, it's all in one button. And, like, it makes everything really miserable. But, yeah. Oh, also you have to, like, hit rupees to, like, pick them up. Like, that's insane. But I'd be down to stream those sometime. Yeah, I really love the DS. Oh. My boy. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. I can't get over Zelda in that game too. Like, the delivery and just everything is just, like, so iconic. Good. It's so funny. Yeah, especially when, like, you, like, grew up in, like, the era where, like, the YouTube poop era where, like, you just constantly saw, like, the clips edited in, like, so many different ways. Like, it just becomes embedded in your brain. Like, it's literally that and the Mario games with, like, you know what they say, all toasters toast toast. It's gonna be kind of tricky. What the heck? Okay. Ouch. Oh, I didn't know they home in on you as well. That's brutal. Oh no. Yeah, I have to use a screen nuke there. YouTube poops go a long way. It's too bad many of them are just gone off the face of YouTube. Yeah, end of an era. Yeah, rip that 2009 era. I'm not gonna lie, because of browsing that side of YouTube as a kid, like, that's how I figured out about, like, series like Toho, to be honest. Like, I know it's kind of a random parallel, but, like, I just remember being on, like, that side of YouTube, like, that heavy meme culture, and seeing, like, the Toho remixes with, like, stuff, and, like, just all these different, like, either CDI games or like other cartoons or like video games that are like spliced and like the whole like editing thing. It was just a legendary era. So man, I need to lock in. I mostly got it now, I just need to be careful. I think I'll actually keep the fireballs. It's an area that you have to live through to see the magic of them. True. It is true, because I feel like if you brought it up now, people who aren't already familiar with them, right? They're like, what the heck are you talking about? But it's such a specific era of like internet humor, right? It's like a time capsule. Like it is just hard to explain. I feel like the CDI cutscenes aren't hard to explain. Like it is just funny. They are just funny on their own. But just like the whole YouTube poop culture is like with the editing, like clips and everything, it's a bit harder to explain. Oh, nice. Wow. This guy's in a jetpack. Oh my gosh. I feel like it would be too random for people who are not familiar. Exactly. Like, random example, but yeah, it kind of like, oh, Ninja Master Ryu? Then my father, where is? Oh, Ryu. Dang. I feel like it's like old Newgrounds animations where like, it's really hard to explain like why a lot of it's funny, because a lot of them are like old internet humor. Overheard them say that the castle of darkness is beyond this land of ice. I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you here, so hurry back safely. Whoa, the ice level. Oh, I am not kidding. I tap just a little bit and I slide, right? So this is a light tap. That is insane. Hold on, because let me go back here. Like, light tap. That's insane. Oh man, this level's gonna be a doozy. You know, like those Pokemon like ice puzzles where like you press forward and like your character goes all the way towards a direction until like they stop at a point? This is that level. Like this is actually that type of ice level, because I just tap once and Ryu just keeps sliding. Thank goodness I can jump midway through, but yeah. Whoa. Oh. Dang it. I just have to keep jumping. Yeah, there's some that age well enough and non-familiar people can understand them, but most of them I don't expect them to understand. It's kind of clearly drawn weird, specific humor that every other Newgrounds animation echoed. Yeah. Cause I remember there was like this animation series by Newgrounds, I almost said developer, creator called Curvifer, called like Brawl Taunts, and like half of it, if not like more, it is just that. It is just that 2008 era humor that's just kind of like, it's definitely something. Yeah, it's definitely of its time. That's the best way to put it. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, the CDI cutscenes are timeless, but like a lot of the culture surrounding it, like the Ouija memes and things like that, yeah, very much of its time. Oh, you actually stop before you, so when you get to a ledge, I don't think you actually, like, slide off it. That's actually good to know. Oh, I think, oh my gosh, okay, I'm panicking. Whew. Okay. And most of them were made by amateurs? Yeah, like, genuinely, like, a lot of them literally were made by, like, teenagers, right? Like 16 through, like, 18. Like, just, like, I want to make funny thing on the internet, like Ego Raptor, who also was, like, a teenager, you know? Like, a lot of these artists and animators, they were really, really young, or, like, you know, like, making, like, stuff like this in, like, their free time. Or, you know, they just wanted to do it in general, but, yeah, I could definitely see a lot of them come from that era. So I remember seeing like certain like YouTube poops that would be like high effort, where they would actually animate custom things to like add to like their joke. Which is like nuts. I remember like seeing some of them like when I was younger. I'm like, man, the editing on this is insane. I don't know if I watched if I would watch that now and I would feel the same way, but I just remember like seeing some of those. I'm like, that's amazing. Just the amount of like before I realized like what goes like behind the scenes, like the editing. Just like I just knew that was like more high effort than like usual. Hello, Nudonix. Also, yeah. Ninja Gaiden and birds is insane. Guy in the cape. I wonder, I never read the manual for this game, because I actually don't know who a lot of these characters are that you face it against. All I kind of got from the gist of the story is that you, Ryu's village has been burned down, you are avenging them, you're also getting, you're retaking the scroll that was stolen, and also you're saving a, like a geisha chick from being kidnapped. That's Cobra Commander, true. You have defeated me, but now you must deal with the wrath of the Dark Shogun and his evil minions. By entering that cave, you will seal your doom. Chapter 6, Raid. Well, well. What have we got here? Don't you know that it's not safe to go outside alone? He probably actually sounds like a Power Ranger villain, like, something bad could happen. Like, he probably has, like, that really deep, like, distorted Power Rangers villain voice. Shogun dude. I actually really like the song here. It's pretty good. I did rewatch some of them a while ago. I did not really feel like I felt years ago. So where are these enemies? So it's like a skeleton dude, but like why is like the belly look bloated? Like I don't know how to describe it. Like it's just it's so weird. By well I mean fall 2024. Oh shoot. I just noticed the fire rising up and down. Or lava, I mean. Okay. It's a hungry skeleton, true. The bloated belly of Mountain... Oh no. Honestly... I actually think that's what they were going. Like, I can't tell what else it's supposed to represent unless it's like a mythology creature I don't know of. If so, that's pretty metal. Like, wow. Oh shoot! I did not expect those flames. Shoot! I think I have to use the screen nuke there. I think what's kind of weird about them too is that, like, even though I just ran into one of them, they kind of don't, like, attack, they just slowly walk towards you. Like, I just feel bad for even killing them, like, it's just, I don't know, it's really weird. Random flames that homed on you. Another thing to consider is that back then it was just normal to be assholes to each other. Yeah, the humor was definitely a lot different. Like, very, very different. Can I bait them out? Yeah, I just... Because they home in so fast, like, I'm just gonna use that. I feel like they're coming up. They're gonna blindside me again. Oh, dang it. They walk like enemies from Santa Claus Saves the Earth. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. Ah. Yeah, okay, so... Is it when I land? Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. For these jumps. So effed up. Yeah, I'll say this game definitely matches the brutal enemy placement like the NES game does. So yeah, using that screen nuke takes health, but like with enemies like that, it literally saves my life, because like if the below me is instant death and I can't react to 3-on fast enough, it's just gotta use it. Okay. I was hoping you have no idea what the game is. It's this really shitty PS1 game where you play Santa Claus, you have to save the Earth. It's also 2D pop for some reason, and Donkey Kong Country looks better than that. Oh my gosh. So, is it like... So you say it was a 2D platformer. Is it like trying to capture that style of Donkey Kong Country with like the digitized CGI? Or like... Or the fact that as a PS1 game it just looks worse than like even a SNES game? Also, oh my gosh, that boulder, man. Oh. That's no boulder, that's a person. Yeah, because I know that was definitely a style you saw sometimes, where they use like the... You know, like games like Mortal Kombat, where they kind of look like digitized, where it's like photos slash like CGI of like certain things. They kind of give it like a sense of like it looks like a 3D character or like more realistic. I think so. It's kind of hard to tell because how bad the game looks, but I assume so. That's amazing. I'll have to look that up. They put health there. I feel like they knew what they were doing. Where they're like, yeah, the person's probably going to use the screen nuke here, so... Also, my lord. Okay, so every jump, I will see if I need a screen nuke. That's what I'm getting from this part. Gonna do that just in case. I don't want to overuse it, but... Oh, cases like that, yeah. Yeah, it's mostly the homing fire ones. The ones that like shoot like a fireball in the air and it like just, oh my gosh, I died to it again. Oh, I got a checkpoint though, that's generous. I thought it was going to send me out like the very, very beginning of this level. Yeah, it kind of feels like they're like, yeah, we placed this enemy here. Yeah, we'll throw you a bone though. Oh, I tried to input it, but I misinputted. Yeah, let me check out this screenshot. Oh my lord. Yeah, I know that's... That's really funny. Yeah, so I see that's like supposed to be snow, but like... It's just, I don't know how to describe it, it just does not look appealing to look at, like, for too long. This is what the game looks like. I know it's a Santa Claus game, so there's gonna be snow, but is that, like, what the whole game kind of looks like, basically? Because I feel like if so, that would be kind of... That would be not it. Oh man, I'm autopiloting, I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's insane. That's so insane. He's underground now. Oh my god. Yeah, like, so... Yeah, I feel like when you have like a level, you kind of need like... There's kind of a reason why like a lot of like stage... You have like the color of like the ground you're walking on, then you have like a skybox, like, or like a background or something, because yeah, that does look very monotonous just visually. Like I don't even know what the gameplay like looks like, other than what I know what the game looks like now. I don't even know what the gameplay like is, but yeah, like that. Just like ugh. That's really funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry, I need to lock in. I suck at pressing 2 buttons on this controller. There we go. Okay, thank goodness. Just gonna let that bro chill down there. Oh, my greed, I just wanted to see what's in there. Oh, oh man, bro didn't even show up this time. That's crazy. I think the ladders in this game are kind of weird. Like, I think me just walking on them like this, because I'm trying to like snap onto them, but it feels like I need to be in the right spot. I don't know how to feel about that. What the heck? I'm sorry, I really want to see what's in this scroll. Okay. Oh, it's like... I actually don't know what that is, whether it's Ninpo or not. But I keep dying to lava, so I'll just move on. But yeah, see what I mean where it's hard to tell if it's going Donkey Kong Country old MK look? Yeah, because I don't think it's like that digitized like look, but like it's going for like a sort of style that I don't know how to describe. Yeah, I think my hugest issue is exactly just the game visually. Can I go down there? Oh, I can. Whoa. Well, thank goodness for the fire shield. I don't have to use the screen nuke. Oh, it makes me immune to lava too. That's actually really awesome. Whoa! Oh, he destroys the thing. Okay. see. So it's dodging the stalactites and hitting him, and then... I'll be honest, this game's kind of obscure, so I can't complain too much. Like, it is very, like, it's good for what it is, like, for only being in one region, but I think the bosses in this game compared to the NES trilogy is kind of like a far cry. Like, yeah, I think the NES bosses are, like, been a lot better. I think the only fight so far I really like was the samurai one. I thought that one, like, spacing-wise was cool. I really don't not feel like going to the dentist, but my bottom right tooth is hurting so much. Dang, I'm sorry to hear that. That does sound awful, just awful. Oh, get smaller and smaller. Yeah, thankfully I've already went through my appointment myself, because I had to get like I had to get 3 fillings done. Thankfully I had like insurance still, but yeah, no. Either way, it sucks to have like teeth problems. Yeah, it's finished for me, thankfully. Like, last Wednesday I got, like, fillings. I hope it goes well for you, but yeah, I know it's kind of... It's very expensive to set up an appointment for stuff like that. Or specifically, like, yeah, fillings. Yeah. Castle of Darkness. Not the kind of place I call home, that's for sure. I don't know why that's really funny to me. It sounds like a one-liner, like, Castle of Darkness. Not a place I called home, that's for sure. Oh no. True. It's just really funny. Oh well. Oh, I don't think I can stand on that. I also wonder what's in that scroll. Oh, more of that red power-up, which actually I'm not sure what that does. Oh, that pushes me out. Oh, that's... okay, those are propellers. No arrows. But yeah, no, again, yeah, just teeth-related stuff like suck when something goes wrong. Like 1000%. Oh, I did not mean to jump into that. Whoa. Okay, thank goodness for health. You think you want animated Bianca emotes? That would be cute. Yeah, it would be in terms of like thinking of idea and obviously like who I would commission for that sort of thing. Because the price, I don't really have any issue with, if, you know, yeah, because I think it could be like, if it's like a really cute idea, but it's more of like, what, thinking of what idea to go with. But yeah, in short, that sounds really cute. Oh, those are spikes. This sounds kind of mean, but Bianca Trip sounds cute. I'll say personality-wise that that would be like she would be a bit clumsy. So basically, like, yeah, the idea sounds apt. I'm just trying to think. But yeah, that's a really like fitting idea. Like, thanks for the suggestion. See, only other thing I can kind of think about at the moment is like maybe like a cheering emote of like some kind, and how it's like animated. I'm assuming a personality is based on how she looks. Yeah, so I remember I had like some friends like asking like, is she like a serial killer or like anything like that? Like, no. Like she doesn't have like this she isn't the type of character that has like this alter ego where she's like crazy or like super evil or like stuff. I did kind of like intend her to be like kind girl archetype. Now I do want her to be a bit zany because I think that would be fitting / funny, but like the reason why I bring it up is that I think because of like some fan art, because it is kind of unexpected for like, oh, kind character to like be evil / like brutal, but a lot of people like the idea of that archetype a lot, where like, oh, a character that appears really kind but they have like split personality or like something. But I'm like, no, I just want to say like the fan art's really like fun and I like the different interpretations, but if people thought like if that was like the character, like, no, she's just kind girl archetype. She isn't kind girl / yonde, you know, like just whatever people associate with the serial killer alter ego. Does she commit tax fraud? I don't think so. I'll have to think about that. Also, I died to the same thing twice. But yeah, she would be like, you know, like kind of clumsy, but doesn't mean like anything like wrong. I think how I tell that they're spikes is that I see a little, yeah, tiny protrusions from the ground. Oh. Whoa. Oops. Yeah, so what accidentally flashed on the screen there, so I'm, like the NES, even though I'm playing this on native hardware, I am playing this through a flash cartridge. And what I activated was the, like the save state menu, because I put it on like, so to do the screen nuke I have to press B plus C, but I think I put like the, what was it? Yeah, okay, I put this menu on down B plus, I did not, I need to change that key binding later. But yeah, I don't want to mess around with that. I usually don't play with save states at all. It depends though. But yeah, for like these games, I have not been using save states. Oh! Fortunately, because I felt to explain that, I accidentally used a screen nuke. I ran out of health. But yeah, as an example of like zaniness, because I was telling my friend, like I remember commissioning my friend like a Christmas Bianca image, and I specifically like, I was like, can you like have her holding a hot cocoa, but like she just has like, instead of like having like a piece of cinnamon or something like in the hot cocoa, or you know, something like that, that's like kind of standard, just draw like her with like, draw her with hot cocoa with like a Pop-Tart, like just in like the mug, right? Just dipped in there, because that is something that she would do, that she would generally be like, this is delicious, like this tastes really good, right? Like I think like stuff like that's like really funny, like stuff like that is what I kind of want to do. It's just like very unconventional, like just weird zany like behavior at times. I did not want to, but I had to use save states for Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Yeah, fair. I'm under the, like, if people want to use them, then, yeah, they should, like, use them if it, like, increases your enjoyment. Because I can understand for a lot of games, being, like, miserable without them. I'm just kind of weird where I'm just, like, oh, I want to try to... Like, for example, these old NES games and everything, right? Because I'm playing on native hardware anyway, like, I wanted to get in the mindset of, like, I want to play without save states. I want to try to get as good as possible, beat it legitimately. But I'll admit, there's certain games, because my friend wanted me to play this game called The Noid for NES, and that game has limited continues, and I was also... He wanted me to stream it, but I also had to, like, go really soon that night, so... because I kept like dying because of like, it's one of those difficult games, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't have enough time. I use save states throughout like the playthrough, just whenever I reach like a new level, right? Just so like I didn't have to like deal with it. So with like moments like that, like yeah, like I will use like save states. So well. Back myself in the corner. HP left. I could not have used them. I could have not used them, but I'm not going to die from this on Meat Saul. I could not see not to do 3 swings of gameplay again. Yeah, that's completely fair. Bushido, at last I've discovered the only true artifact of the House of Dragon. Now I need to find the... Oh. Chapter 8, The Decisive Battle. Oh, I do manage this Power Rangers dialogue.
I think if you examine the situation carefully, you will find that you are in no position to be making threats, though you have come much farther than I would have expected you to. Still fail to realize the power you are up against. It is because of your lack of perception that in the end I, the Dark Shogun, will be the master of the earth. Ha ha ha.
Oh shoot. Oh man. It's like a mix of that samurai boss, but he's eviler. It's got the Geese Howard / Holy Fire, or yeah, Holy Water projectile, sorry. If you don't know, it's a puzzle game where you're expected to die so many times until you get the puzzle right, but one mistake leads you to redoing a lot of the shit you're already doing since the game barely has checkpoints. Oh shoot! Sorry. 1 second. Oh no. Phase 2. Okay, it gives me a checkpoint here. That's actually, again, really generous. Ouch. Oh no. That's my last life. Do I have to... Okay, I have to start the... Okay. That's fair. But before I do that... Oh, please. I don't want to accidentally... Sorry. I was trying to find the pause button. Doing a lot of the shit you're already doing since the game barely has checkpoints, and they realize this since the next game they have added and build save states to fix the issue. Interesting. That's actually interesting where they've kind of like, hey, we designed a game a certain way, but we're gonna add save states because we realize, yeah, if the game's about this, it'd probably be annoying for players that complain about this. Also, true. I completely forgot. I did not know there was a phase 2. Alright, evil spirit. I must
send you back to the underworld.
Sub-weapon's honestly pretty awesome. The fact that it goes in, like, it's all cardinal directions. So I can be, like, turned around and, like, still, like, shoot backwards. Also random, I just remembered, when I was trying to put in the name for this game, right? Because I'm pretty sure it's just called Ninja Gaiden, right? Like, just like the first game on NES and just like the arcade game. So, yeah, for the Master System, like, this is just like another game where, like, it's just called Ninja Gaiden with no other subtitle. So, dang. I will also say that what I do like about this game is that it is very different. It's very, like, new. It doesn't feel like, oh, it's just some watered down version of, like, the NES or anything like that. Like, they did make, like, their own levels and, like, bosses and everything. I find that really cool. Like, even the music, yeah, it's just completely different. And it's really good music, to be honest. Is this game harder, or is it not? Are you not familiar as the others? I'm not gonna lie. I think this game is technically easier. I think it is just that. I don't want to say this game's easy. I want to make that clear. Obviously, I'm like dying right now. But yeah, I've only played this game once before. Like, well, the NES trilogy I've replayed multiple times. The reason why I say this game's easier is that it is very, very generous with checkpoints, for example. Like, starting me right at the boss, like right here. In an average NES Ninja Gaiden game, that would be so far from, like, they would send you all the way back. And I also think that, they're very generous with, like, the amount of Nenpo that you have. Like, I spawned him with the... Actually, I think 2 and 3 does spawn you with a sub-weapon by default. But, yeah, the point is very generous with checkpoints, very generous with, like, Nenpo, so... Yeah, I would find this a lot more kinder in that respect. Yeah, that lightning effect reminds me of the Ninja Gaiden 3 final boss with, like, the first phase. Yeah, I also won't lie, this boss, because it has like this like wavy pattern to it. It is pretty difficult in that respect. Goes down, sticks around for a bit. To be honest, the sub-weapons that God sent here, I think without it, it would be like 10 times harder. Because while it is really hard for me to kind of deal with like how fast it's moving and like homing in, at least I can shoot upwards. So weird. Okay, so I need to walk under actually when it does that, because when it's grounded, it's like it goes at Ryu, but it kind of goes at a demonic angle where like it starts off low, and if I'm too close, then I get hit if I don't jump. But I have to be like in kind of that middle ground of like it raises up, then it goes back downwards, so I can like run under it. Yeah, like this. There's a fireball there, but... Oh, jump. Ah, dang it. Isimu in particular is adorable to me. What is that? Oh, a happy emote? Let's see. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I also like cheering emotes. Like that sort of, that same pose. Okay, I think that's what I do, actually. I run under him, and then I do a couple of wall jumps instead. Okay, that does make it a lot easier. Yeah, thinking about it, that makes more sense. A wall being my best friend. Let's go. Thank goodness for that sub-weapon's super broken.
No, I refuse to die. It burns. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Pro gamer, no you. You never know. He may appear again, like he said. That's what Ryu's saying. You never know. He may appear again, like he said. But I'll get him next time too, no matter how many times he comes back. End. But yeah, let's frickin' go. Ninja Gaiden for the Master System. Definitely a lot more obscure, but I would still say the art and gameplay is really good in this one. Oh no. Best viewers, true. We were best ones already. That's funny. It's true though, why buy viewers when you already have the best viewers, you know? Alright, yeah, that is Ninja Gaiden for the Master System. Glad to have played that one on stream. So actually, before I switch to the next game, which, spoiler alert, is going to be the Game Gear version, I actually did try to load, like, because before I started up stream, I was wondering, so this Nintendo had the Game Boy Player as an add-on for the Super Nintendo to be able to play Game Boy games like on that system, right, on your TV. And so I was thinking, hey, I have a Genesis, right? And I heard with a Master System, it actually has something similar to that where you can run Game Gear games. So maybe I could like run it on here. But I checked right here, because here it is right here. I have Ninja Gaiden USA Europe, the Game Gear like ROM. When I start it up, and it shows the Sega Master System logo, but then it just goes Master System, copyright Sega 1988, software error. So when I saw that, I'm like, dang. So I actually don't know really how like it works, right? Maybe it just doesn't work with the Genesis, or there's something I'm missing. Like there's something I need to, because I'm playing, again, I've been playing these games through flash cartridges, right? Where they work on native hardware, but they have their own OS in the cartridge. But yeah, in short, spoiler alert, I'll have to emulate it. So I will switch captures real quick. I'll turn my TV off. All right. And I will switch to the Game Gear game. So this is actually, I never played the Game Gear version of this game. So this will actually be completely blind for real, no cap. Because I've only like played I played the Master System one once with the Game Gear game I have not played at all. Okay, this would work. Oh no. Genesis emulator, please. Not now of all things when I need you. Okay, so... Sorry, I was probably really loud. I just want this to work. No. Okay, so unfortunately my Sega emulator is doing this thing where like whenever I like open up the application, right, it's not giving me like a window, and I do not know how to like fix it. It's really weird. It like randomly bugs out. But I wanted to stream this one, so I'm going to emergency Google this one real quick. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reinstall this emulator. I was thinking about getting a new one, but I would kind of be like a lot of effort for like on stream, and I don't want just it to be black screen for a while. Okay, so now I have this working again. But I'll have to like fix this. Up, down, left, right. That should be it, hopefully. Alright, so hopefully it shows up well. It's not too loud. Sorry, I'm gonna do the... I'm gonna remove the filter, because I personally do not like filters, IMO. I will hide the FPS. I'll turn it down a little bit, but... yeah, let me know that's okay. So again, I have no idea what to expect with this one. But yeah, just see how it is. Whoa. Oh, this is epic. Such a powerful sprite. Sounds good? That's good, thank you. Oh, man, that sprite's actually really funny. I'm sorry, I just noticed like the legs on it. Like, look at this. You know what? I'm not kidding. Ryu kind of looks like Mewtwo in this game. Yeah, like, I don't know what it is about it. It just looks goofy. Like, I don't know if it's just how he stands up here, but like it looks like his like killer like thighs, but like he's kind of, his legs are like bent in a certain way. It reminds me of Mewtwo. Like, I don't know how to describe it. This is powerful. And also the attack anime. This is hilarious. It plays well. I don't want to like diss or like say like, oh, this is bad. I would say first impressions is just really powerful so far. Reminds me of the Cheetah Man. That's really, yeah, that's an apt comparison. I'll say playing it so far, like it feels very fluid. Actually, almost a little too fluid. What I mean by that is I can just mash the attack button. You know when like you attack in a game and you like your character goes in recovery, right? But with this, I can just go kind of ham with it. It kind of reminds me of like the Strider, even though I've only played like a little bit of that game. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You could just go ham with this. I'm having a fun time, I'll say. Oh, man. I'm not sure how to use sub-weapons. Is it... Oh, okay, in this game it's a down plus attack for sub-weapons. Force is my... Am I even hurting him? Do I have to jump? Oh my god. I may have made a mistake by trying to jump over him. Oh wait, does it send you all the way back? Oh my... I think I'm in for a doozy with this one. The music is not helping. Yeah. The classic Ninja Gaiden experience. Die to a boss, get sent to the start of the level. I'm not sure what sub-weapon to go with, because I'm not sure what they do yet. Yeah, I should probably try and use some of them. I don't want to be impatient, I'm just wondering. Okay. So you raise his weapon up. Okay. Yeah, it is like a specific timing when he raises his weapon. I can already tell so far, this is like one of those games where you don't have any postponed invincibility, so this might simultaneously be easier and harder at the same time, where on one hand, Ryu has no recovery frames and like a lot of like ammo, but if I get in the combo, that's just it for me. This is Glass Cannon Ninja Gaiden, even worse than usual. Okay. Try to be careful. You're gonna get vacuumed? True, that would be scary. I feel like it's gonna be a situation where you don't know this is either a really fun time or a really bad time. Yeah!
Why did you try to take my sword?
Well, that's actually a scary face for her, yeah.
Ryu, you'll find your answer in Kobe Harbor. Kobe Harbor. My dragon sword. It senses the presence of something evil. Guide me, my sword. Lead me to the source. Could it be this ship? Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I will say, to reiterate, this game doesn't play bad. Oh my gosh, that sound is terrible. Please go away. That sounds dreadful. I actually do not like that sound. But the game technically doesn't, like, feel bad control-wise. It's just a little janky. You know what I mean? A little, just kind of, very much so. Like, make you feel emotions you didn't know existed. It's true. Whoa, this power-up's Pug. Oh my gosh. It's like a three-way shot. Oh my gosh. That fire shield's powerful. Oh, that's really cool. So the little rings circle in, or homing on the enemy. Yeah, I really do not like that grenade throw sound. Also, I don't know why the sub-weapons are down in attack in this game, because there's plenty of times where you'll want to be crouch attacking, and so to make that the same weapon as the sub-weapon when you kind of want to save that sometimes, like, it's kind of jarring. Is mirror the game to get a bit louder? I can turn it down a bit. Hold on. Just in case. Yeah, oh my gosh. That's insane. I was about to say, let me know if it's like too low, but I'm not gonna lie, that singular sound effect is so loud that like I actually want to keep it down for now. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's one of those games where the sound effects are like way louder than like the music, which is a shame because I'd rather like just hear the music. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to be careful here, but... Yeah, because I'll check OBS just in case too. Yeah. You don't seem to take knockback in this game, which... I'm not complaining, but... It feels like with some of the level design it should be there as like an obstacle. Let's see. This kind of feels like whack-a-mole, but with like an army dude. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I guess I need to stand in the middle then. I should have learned my lesson last time. Yeah, so it is one of those games, you don't have any post-run invincibility. You can't just die in one combo. It felt like, hey, we gave Ryu, like, no recovery frames. You can just go crazy with attacks, but also you could die. It's a very imbalanced game. It's very inconsistent. Or it's consistently, like, you know, you either have the advantage or you die. That's how it goes, I guess. Yeah, it does feel like a trade-off. It's just like, yeah, this game has no knockback. However, you can die in one combo. It literally is a pick your poison. They also give you a lot of potions, which I'm thankful for. It's just sure are a lot of them. Okay, I'm just gonna stand in the middle. Yeah, like I'm scared to even jump from that angle. Oh, okay. Yeah, if he spawns in the top left one, I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah. Oh my... Well, rip. That's insane. It really is the trade-off. Yeah, it's just completely just one grenade combo. That's it. It's like back at the start of the level, bucko. Yeah, he did. That was Unio Gordo tier damage, true. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to hold on to this ring. I think it'll actually help for this fight. Yeah, back when Gordo was like the best character, true. Okay, hopefully this goes better. Ouch. Oh. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, what a boss fight. What have we here? Looks like Totenkov had a little side business going on. Well, it was also doing crazy damage back then. That's interesting. So thank you.
Skyscraper. Captain Totenkov, Mr. Sen waits a special shipment.
He asks that you report to his Hong Kong office. Aye, I'll raise anchor right away. Does that mean you're taking care of the ninja? I have the sword, if that's what you mean. A few hours later. This is superhero dialogue. Like, yeah, I feel like the Master System game in this game has superhero dialogue. This is office building of Mr. Sin. I'll work my way around the sentries. Whoa. I don't know why the windows are flickering, but... So this is an auto-scroller wall climber. Which doesn't sound too out of the ordinary for Ninja Gaiden, I'm fine with that, but... I just wonder why the windows are flickering. It's kinda... Hoping it's just an emulator glitch. Yeah, I'm sorry. Close your eyes if you need to. It's actually... I have this in a small window, and even then it's kind of hard to focus. Is it loud on your... Did it just spike up an audio for you? Hold on. It's weird, because, like... Hold on, I'm gonna look at OBS. Oh, no, it's good? Okay. Yeah, I was scared. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, I don't know why that sound effect is so loud. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I think the audio mix in this game might be a bit butt. Not in a positive way. Well, what? Who am I fighting against? Is that Mr. Sin? Whoa. Ah, oh, dang. It's just that specific sound effects louder than anything else. True. Now you're playing Total Recall. It's true, I am. Oh, okay, I thought I died. Why is it so loud? It's just egregiously loud. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness for that health. I've just... Oh my gosh. Oh, I keep forgetting. So I was wondering why my sub-weapons weren't working, and it's because I'm pressing up in attack. I have to press down in attack. Okay, go back up here. How am I gonna do this, actually? I guess that's how you do it. Fair enough. Oh, turns to a martial artist. Goes crazy. Oh my gosh, that does so much damage. It is what it is, but gosh dang. Okay, I don't want to be too cocky here. Just want to get hits in and then... Ah, dang it! Sonic booms are OP here. True. So powerful, man. I think it's like 4 bars of HP with each Sonic boom. Oh no, my bad. Game over. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Lamau, there's no continues. Oh no. It's one of those. Okay. So I'm assuming the game isn't very long, but... Okay, here's how I feel. Here's how I feel. Here's how I feel. I will try to make it through it without save states. But here's what I am going to do. I am going to save state. I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to try to do it, but, like, I want to get to the Game Boy game and try out the demo. So, I'm sorry. Giving up my pride and dignity, but... Every time I get to the next stage, I'm going to save state. That's so insane and funny. I assume this game has like 5 levels, maybe? Actually insane. They literally were like, let's make an arcade game, but for the handheld. You know, I'll admit, the Ninja Gaiden games are hard, but I'll admit, I'm actually kind of shocked by that, because there's limited continues, right? Like, if it had, like, oh, you only have 5 continues left, or, like, just any... But just to have no continues, like... that actually caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie. Like, usually I don't mind, like, replaying these games until, like, memorizing them, but I feel like... I feel like when the game, like, I'm sorry, so it's kind of jank in terms of, like, damage values, or, like, no invincibility, or, like, it's kind of crazy. Either way, what a game of all time. He does. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it. I have to make a safe state. Oh, man. True. My pride. My sense of honor. That's actually a really hard bird to hit. I mean, I guess birds are normally just very mobile, but... Yeah, okay, that's what I think it wants me to do. Like, not to slash at them, but to use my sub-weapon. Okay. Let me actually save my Ninpo for the Sonic Boom phase. I'm sorry, this... Okay, it's not over yet. Oh, okay, he's exploding. Gas? Oh no. Act 4, counter attack. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm gonna do it again. Come on, get up. Wow. It's nice of you to join us here in the ruins of India. Did you say the ruins of India? Yeah, you're now a prisoner of Central Command. Now talk. Where did you hide the sword? My dragon sword? It's right here. He can summon that sword whenever he needs it. I guess if I'm to have the sword, I'll have to eliminate him once and for all. Where'd she pull that from? I don't know. Just his sheath? They didn't notice that it was on his back. I have no idea. I think it's fair to say that this game is definitely gaming. Well, what the heck? Ow, ooh, ow. I was about to say, the pattern doesn't look too difficult, but I'm sure each fireball does a quarter of my health, which it does. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of mashing there. Well. What the heck? Call it Gordon Ramsay because this game's cooking. So true. it's definitely crazy. Okay, I'll just save once again, the fireballs for that second phase. Oh my gosh. It still bothers me that, like, the sub-weapons are on down attack, because all I want to do is crouch attack. Like, it's just such a basic thing. Unless I just set binding. Maybe I'm giving, like, this game flack for, like, something that's of my own doing. I'll have to check. Oh. I should not jump. Oh! Things spawn whenever... Oh. So, okay. I'm able to get, like, a health refill. Or, like, at least some health back. Ooh. Oh my lord. Okay, so backing myself in a corner is indeed bad. Random question, have I seen Villainous? Yeah, actually. It's that Spanish Cartoon Network show, right? I remember, like, one character that was really popular with that. Oh. I should not jump into him. I remember people comparing the girl in that show to Frankie or something. Oh, it's Mexican. Okay. Yeah, because I just remember the language was in Spanish. I just didn't know if it was, yeah, from Spain or, like, from Mexico, for example. Oh, ran out of Ninpo. Game over. Alright. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do the thing. Hold on, I have to play the sound clip. I can't find it, I'm sorry. Ugh. I have to Google it.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
There we go. Alright. I love AVGN and that clip so much. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. Like, this isn't like a terrible game, but I just I'm good right now. That's the best way to put it. I think what bothers me about games like with no post-spawn invincibility, as you see here, right? It makes fights obviously very punishing, but like, there's difficulty, and then there's like, oh, there's a reason why post-spawn invincibility exists, because of, like, yeah. I think basically I don't mind a fight being a struggle. What I don't like is either a fight being a cakewalk or you die in one hit and like you're killed. Like that's what I feel like this game unfortunately has, is just kind of like the boss fights are either like you know you're just like bashing them, or like they got combo and it's over. It's completely over. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's difficult while also not feeling like the most rewarding. Ooh, frick. That one I messed, yeah, like I could have like threw like one last fireball. I love how shit like that was supposed to be fun or anything, it just became a meme just cause, yeah. Where they spliced like the clip of like Billy Mitchell, he could probably do it. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I'm sorry, I love that clip so much. It's taken from two different like videos. Because like the Billy Mitchell, you could probably do it, was like from the Transformers episode, and that's right, we're going to choose from the Ghostbusters one, but like in put together, it's amazing. Hey man, you swear? So true. You know what? I'm not even gonna go for that right now, because I'm very scared to take more damage than necessary. Okay, now I have to... What the heck? Oh no. I should have went for it, that's my bad. Hey, wanna listen to some tunes? He's just so clippable. That's our goat. Oh, okay, this is how I died multiple times before. Whew. Okay, I'm just gonna risk it. Okay. Jump. Jump. Oh. I'm glad that the time I was about to jump, it actually ate my input because it was the upwards fireball. I think it's like a pattern where it's like downwards, down, like middle, upwards. Yeah, it is. I think. Oh no. I hope one day I can have a collection as big as he has. True. He does have a really great collection. Alright. So I'm gonna do that again. Exactly, that's right, we're gonna cheat. You know what AVG quote this game also reminds me of specifically? Let me find it.
One guy? No continues? Like, seriously, give me a reason why there's no continues. Why are there no continues? Why are there no fucking continues?
Yeah, just that's just very Oh shoot. But yeah, this does seem like one of those games where if you do memorize it, you could probably beat it in like 20 minutes. But yeah, I think the no continues is pretty brutal. True. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Ah, I think I got the pattern now. Yeah. So it's mid fireball, low fireball, mid fireball, and then upper fireball. Okay. Thankfully, I had a lot of info that, but like next time if I ever had to do that again. We're starting with my pizzas. Around the world, nations prepare for war. A single-minded road to destruction, paired by one man. The evil Sirigane. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh, can I land on these? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Okay. I thought for some reason that if I landed on the top, it wouldn't count as a spike, but nope. Oh god, yeah, no, the awful sound. I'm just thankful now the sound's really low on my end, but it still doesn't change the fact that it's significantly louder than... Oh, this is interesting. I'll admit, I actually really like that. I think that's a cool, like... switching walls. I go, eh. I actually like that. You know what? I actually like that as like a stage design thing. I think that's cool. I wanted to give props for that. Oh, okay. Just touching the faces is bad. Okay, makes sense. If I saw an evil face, I probably wouldn't touch it either. I feel like the music in the stage kind of loops weirdly with that pause. I mean, maybe it's just there for dramatic, like it's part of the song. Maybe I'm just being a nitpicker there. Oh my gosh. Okay, that of course counts an enemy. Oh, I can't turn around through. I'm spoiled by the other games. There we go. What the heck? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to do one thing. Sorry. Continue the cheating. Yeah, they compare us to... Oh, shoot. But this game seems actually functional. Yeah, so... I feel like this game's level design is good. I think what gets me is just like... I think it's kind of jank at the same time, just how they handle, like, postpone invincibility and, you know, like, it feels like, yeah, like, level design, I actually have no complaints about the level design in this game. And I don't even think the boss designs are bad, it's just, I kind of don't like gameplay where it's like, get one combo, you're dead. Or, other than that, the bosses are, like, really simple. What I mean by simple, I don't mean like, because I get that it's an older game. There's nothing wrong with a simple boss. I think what I mean is just kind of like, a boss that takes like a lot of hits of sort of like the same. I don't know. I just feel like even the Ninja Gaiden NES games had like a good pacing. That's the word I'm looking for. Like just when the bosses take too long, then yeah. Could be the screen size too. Yeah, I could see that. Also, I am running out of time. I just noticed. Ugh. There we go.
I'm amazed you made it this far. But it's too late now. In but a moment's time, the final war will begin. I can only thank you for your help. You see, I have a gift that allows me to control minds. However, I lack the necessary power to focus my gift. But with your sword, I can boost my power.
Oh, that's the villain. I'm so sorry. I pan on Ryu, but it's the villain talking the whole time.
In fact, by luring you here, my power has nearly doubled.
Because I was wondering, like, why would Ryu be talking about controlling someone's mind? That sounds weird.
No!
Okay, now it's Ryu speaking.
Yes. Now the world stands on the brink of Armageddon. All I need to do is take the sword from your hands. Well, if it's the sword you want, come and get it.
Armageddon's capitalized? Huh? Aren't I such a scope for not knowing that? Bro. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm sure it's gonna speed up. Thankful I can hit him even from like this angle. Oh shoot, my man. Oh, time over. Interesting. I was wondering because I thought I wasn't sure if I got hit or... You know what? I'm actually going to try that again. If he has a phase 2 though, then that's because if the timer won't reset, then I'll just hold that. But yeah. Thinking about it... Actually, no, never mind. I was about to say that, like, does the boss timer not reset? But, like, it's like that in the NES games, too, so I can't fault this game for that. Oh, I jumped into him that time. Okay. I'm sorry, I am kind of being shameless with the cheating now. Oh. Okay. It has a phase 2. Yeah, so either way that would have been for not. Okay. I was just curious about that, yeah. So I'll just do like the level again, but I have to do it fast. Ugh. Ooh, ooh. Oh. I am cut. That was terrible what I jumped into. I will not do that again, hopefully. I wonder if I should have kept that other power up for the boss, actually. Oh, what the heck? Gosh dang it. Oh. Yeah, I thought that one goes down, and so I thought going up was the way, but nope. I'm not sure. I just know that, she definitely wouldn't be a drinker at all. She would be like, this is blood. But to answer the question, I feel like not much would kind of take to kind of like be like, oh, she's had enough basically. Yeah, exactly. So I'll keep this other sub-weapon, that's the vertical sub-weapon, because we're facing against a vertical boss. Oh, that was a perfect fire shield. Very thankful for that. Oh. There's just something that came to your mind every now and again. See, I see, I see. Fair, fair. Ow. Okay. What the heck? Man, I actually don't know which one to go for. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. That could have been way worse. Okay, we should have a lot more time now. I'll skip this cutscene. Sorry, I'm gonna cheat. You already know it. So, what I'm gonna do is save my ammo until the second phase. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to be dead center of him. Yeah, I'm thankful I saved my ammo. What the heck? Okay, I wanna... Oh, these are some demonic patterns, I have to say. The only reason I'm complaining is that if I'm hit by any of the... Oh... Dang, and I thought saving the ammo for the second phase was the way to go, but no. It's the third phase, which is the way to go. So, sorry. Well, in the safe state. Okay. Space is actually... Because I thought I needed the sub-weapon, but... Maybe I did panic a bit, not trust my sword. Okay. Ouch. Oh, I should not have jumped into that. Oh. Okay, On one hand, yeah, no, I am definitely cheating. On the other hand, I feel like I would have been at this for at least another hour if I didn't do so. Is that Firebrand? It does look like Firebrand. It does. It's just a demon guy, I guess. Or a guy who turned himself into a demon. Oh, okay, okay. Jumping into enemy bad. That's what I've learned. That's so insane. Oh. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Whew. I guess I threw a wrench in Siragane's master plan. Now that he's gone, things should return to normal. Oh, that's how it ends. The end. What a game. GG. Even though I cheated. So... well, I did cheat. How do I feel about this game? I think it's fine. I'm kind of so I think the level design's good. I think the pacing is good. But on the other hand, I think the combat feels whack. And what I mean by whack, as in, I think Ryu technically controls well, despite the funny looking sprite. The thing is, it's just kind of again, I don't know if I set something wrong, but like, as far as playing, why is down plus attack the sub weapon that makes it, when you're just trying to crouch attack, you use Ninpo? That just seems really weird. And like, why does he have no recovery frames? I know it sounds weird as like a player complaining about that, but it just doesn't feel right from the design standpoint. And also, yeah, the whole no post-one invincibility does kind of... I don't think it's like... I would rather have post-one invincibility than not have it. And I understand it does make the game more difficult, but also the whole like no continues thing is also like something like, I'm sure that of course over time, yeah, like you memorize like everything, but yeah, that was a game of all time. Could you not get more lives? Yeah, because I'm wondering if it was like a Sonic type thing, right? Where like you can get more continues. Maybe I was missing something like a bonus something. I noticed there were certain like things I could hit that one of them gave me like a 1-up, so maybe I was missing like something to increase my lives or like playing well. That could have been like that could have been like a factor. Either way, not a bad game at all. I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it's just kind of janky. That's the best word to describe it. It's unfortunately really janky. I think out of the Ninja Gaiden games I played so far, it would probably be like the lowest on the list comparatively, but not in it's a bad game. It's just I think it does have objective flaws. Yeah, exactly. Like, because I had fun with it. I didn't have like I wasn't like miserable. But then again, I cheated, so maybe if I was just like, if I was so worried about like oh man, I have to like, you know, like do this game all over again, I made like that mistake, like right, and I was at for an hour, I would probably have a lot more negative experience. But as a cheater, I didn't get to that point. But yeah, there's a guy for Game Gear. He looks funny. That's basically all I got. Alright, and now I am going to start up the Game Boy game. So, get this set up. 1 second. Hoping this isn't super loud. Oh, true. So this game... So I'll turn it down just a little bit. This game does have its own title. It's Ninja Gaiden Shadow, so thank you for that. Yeah, so the Game Gear game, the Master System game, as far as I know, those were just called Ninja Gaiden, but with this one it is called Ninja Gaiden Shadow. I know this is everywhere, but tell me your opinion on the Switch 2. I think... Oh, shoot. Okay, there's my controls. I forgot I put A and B differently in this game. My opinion is that I think the Switch 2, kind of like a lot of other people have stated, I think $80 for Mario Kart's weird. I think $10 for a demo is like a tech demo to understand the system is weird. All that being said, I actually don't mind the price of the console itself. Weirdly enough, because I think like the idea of like, okay, it's supposed to be higher in hardware, like I get it. But at the same time, it is still weird for Nintendo to have a console like kind of at like a premium price like that. So the very TLDR way is like very mixed thoughts. I'm sure that like oh, I'm almost dead already. That the Switch 2 upgrade for like games is like it feels great to like in an official way play these games and like just like better hardware, but I'm not really fond of the business practices. I'm sure the game, like the new Mario Kart, is also super fun. It's just again, like I think the business practices leave much to be desired. But yeah, this to make my thoughts. I think the new games look cool. I think Nintendo is being a bit greedy though, like genuinely, like not even from a like, oh I can't afford it sort of way, or like, you know, like something I don't like, you know, like it's just I do feel like it's like, yeah, the whole, yeah, again, paying $10 for like a demo, and also you have to pay for online, and I know that started with like the Switch 1, but like it feels like it's just getting worse with like nickeling and diming. How do you feel about it? Probably don't want to pay $80 for a fucking game. Yeah, what bothers me about like Nintendo games, they never go on sale. They literally never go on sale. It's crazy. Like, I don't get that. Because like they have a whole like respect the value thing. My thing is, I yeah, not only is that like a really, what's the word for it? Like we will not drop our games in price, even if it's been like 10 plus years. It bothers me because it's not even good from a self-preservation standpoint. Like it is just, I feel like in a way being like really vain. That's the best word I can use to describe it. Where it's just like you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot because it's kind of like I know like a lot of people say, oh, this is wrong because Nintendo Switch games are like the best-selling games in like years. You have like Breath of the Wild that sold millions and blah blah. I get it, but also I think psychologically, I think putting your games on sale isn't going to hurt them. Like I just don't, because I've spoken to like a lot of people who are just like I don't want to get that game. Like I don't want to spend like full price, right? Like it's people who really specifically want like that like game. It's just, yeah, it's not Beast. Also, I noticed the color palette's kind of all over the place. Did I set something? I just don't know if this is how this game normally looks. I could be just because this isn't a Game Boy Color game. This is a Game Boy game. I just wasn't sure if there's something I was missing. Yeah, because this isn't. Hold on, is it a Game Boy Color game? Whenever I was playing this, it said it was just a Game Boy game. And I guess when I'm used to, yeah, it's a Game Boy game. It was released in 1991. Game Boy game with Game Boy Color hue shift. You're probably right. I remember playing this on the 3DS Virtual Console, and it doesn't look like this. Which I'm not complaining. I was just wondering if everything was right. Anyways, feel pretty indifferent about the whole thing mainly because I'm not interested in getting a Switch 2. Yeah, that's fair. I like I told my friends, right, and my family, I'm not gonna say I'll never get a Switch 2, but I am definitely not getting one in like the first year. Definitely not. And yeah, like I don't see myself like getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. There's just not really like any games that like make it like a must-have for me. Like the new Mario Kart, I'm sure it plays great, but I'm not like super fanatical about Mario Kart where I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna put thousands of like hours into it. I am very much casual about it. It would really take like specific games to be like oh, I'll like buy the Switch 2. I'll never get one just like I did get the 4 most recent Nintendo consoles, bro. Yeah, because my thing is like I'm a console liker, and even then, like again, I'm just in no rush. I kind of don't like everything that's just handled like surrounding the Switch 2. That like I'm sure the stuff that's good is really good, but yeah, it's not to me like $450 good yet. Rip. Yeah, I just know the idea is, of course, from a legal standpoint, like, the only way to play Nintendo games is from a Nintendo console. Again, from a legal standpoint, that's what they expect you to be doing. And so they're like, oh, look at these great games and everything. And my thing is, it's just not that there hasn't been a lot of games for like the Switch, right? It's just, again, for like the Switch 2 lineup, I'm just like, yeah, I wouldn't pay $450 for plus $80. I know they have like a bundle too, but like for, I don't know, that's like a lot. That's just like a lot. Yeah. Because I can only think of like a handful of games that like I would like shell out like the deluxe edition for, like, and again, full price. Like again, these games never go on sale is like the thing. It's just, it really is different from like the old Nintendo in that sense, because it really was just kind of like, yeah, complain about their hardware and everything, right? But like Nintendo is usually really good at like game prices. I felt like console game prices back then, where it's just kind of like, hey, you don't have the strongest hardware, but you get like good deals on games and like consoles and everything. But like you don't even get that anymore. Like that's why I say like the nickel and diamond. Like it really does feel like how much we can get away with, how much money can we like get out of the customers, because like cynically like, oh well, no, that like they really want this Mario Kart, or like they know they really want this like Metroid or you know, just any of their franchises. Oh, I've been using Susawo to buy a Switch too. That's also a very fair point. Yeah, that's another thing too. It is like an often used thing, right? Because it's kind of like I would hate to get a console that I feel like I'm barely using, or like using the hardware of. Because I don't go for the Switch for third-party games anyway, right? Unless they're like things like Vampire Survivors, you know, or like mobile like type games. It's either first-party or like low-spec games, like certain indie games. So when I'm thinking, oh, you know, justifying the upgrade, like sure, some of the games do look enticing. They got the upgrade, like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but for the most part, I can't think of many games to also justify like paying the amount of money for. I never use the Switch's portability. Yeah, I only use it whenever I'm on trips. Like, that's... I mean, of course, that is what kind of it's for, but, like, yeah, no, yeah. I do just prefer also the 3DS and, GBA, like, in my opinion, for mobile play. So, yo... Unbreakable Determination, let's go. Sounds so good, even the Game Boy sound fun as well. Also, yeah, I know Sony started that, but yeah, upgrade, like having to pay for like an upgrade to upgrade your game, I think is so stupid. Like, can you imagine that, like, if you got like a new PC and you wanted to see the rewards of like, you know, like your hardware upgrade, you have to like pay for like an extra, like. It's just a really silly concept to me. Even if you want to like say like, oh, they had to put in a patch, they had to put in like the, I still feel like just buying the new hardware should be like the reward of like, you know. My thing too is it's inconsistent. So with games like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the upgrades are for free. Maybe it's because the amount of complaints there were for about those games, but for like Zelda, right? They like, that's where they like where you have to like pay for like an upgrade, and I don't really see the reasoning. Like, does it take more effort? Is it because they know more people will buy it? Like, it's just, it makes no sense to me. For the PS5, Sony gave players free upgrades for their existing library. I actually didn't know that. I actually thought it was like, because I thought I saw for Spider-Man, like, oh, if you want the PS5 version, you have to like pay like, or like Horizon Zero Dawn, that you had to like pay like an extra fee. If so, that's really cool then. I know Xbox doesn't do that at all. Fuck Joy-Cons. Heard Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition does not even include the DLC for free. That's insane. Oh, my bad. Yeah, like that to me is like insane. Like it. Like I don't like to complain, or like be cynical, but it really is just kind of like just they are just nickeling and diming the customer. Like there is just a level of like, hey, this is kind of like unnecessary to, again, like with how game upgrades work, how I bring up the tech demo again, like it really does bother me that for a tutorial, okay, that's my bad, I'm just not paying attention. For a tutorial on how to use the new system, that you have to pay $10 for it. That to me is like how do you market something like that? Like I'm really trying to think of, like, you actually pay for the tutorial. That's insane to me. And like maybe people could argue that it has like mini games on it, but like that still is just, it's such a weird concept to me. Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes? I don't think I've heard of that much about that one. Is it like that, or it's like paying up for tutorial? Sorry, I'm trying to find some health. It's a pretty small game that bridges the game between Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5 The Campaign. Like, it genuinely feels like a tech demo. I got it for free, though. Well, that's epic. Yeah, that is weird. I know a lot of my life it's hard for me not being true. Yeah, because I like to say I'm the type of person where, like, I don't like something, I just kind of look the other way. Or, you know, kind of indifferent / don't care, but I think it's, like, weird with, like... I think my biggest thing I find with weird to switch to is that it does feel like they're biting themselves in the long run by these business practices. Because, again, I feel like psychologically, because they're completely committing, quadrupling down on the respect the value, we're going to have this console at the price that it is, we're going to have these games at the price that they are, right? And they're not going to change even in 10 plus years, right? I think over time, I could be wrong about this, and like it could be like, you know, they're doing like amazing, like, you know, financially, but like I think eventually customers kind of get tired of that, where it's just like, oh yeah, like why would I get this when I can get way better value with like this thing? Because like the value of, I feel like what people appreciate about Nintendo is like, oh man, you get these first party games, oh, and you get like a really affordable price, and the existence of sales, wow. Like, that's my thing, it's just like, it's a basic thing, like, of just like the existence of putting your game on sale, but I don't even get that. Switch 2 has that version if you get the Japanese English one. Interesting. So true. So everywhere else, like if you're in Europe or like in US, you pay for more expensive. Amazing. Can't believe this is Nintendo's revenge on the Americans. They're like, you mod our consoles? Well, you spend full price on games forever. Curse of Raw. Mean tariffs. Japan's economy is not great right now. Not every country has mean tariffs. Either way, it's definitely a dang not here moment. Now that I think about it, do I complain a lot? I don't think you complain a lot. At least from what I've spoken with you. So, I think you're good. Yeah, because I'd say if you complain a lot, then I definitely haven't noticed it. Maybe I just keep to myself thinking, ah, okay. Like you're complaining internally. I see, I see. Whoa, generous health. Oh no. Okay, I'm not even gonna go for the or at least I'm gonna be careful about it. Dang. Okay, I'll just focus on going upwards. It's interesting because, like, giving this game color makes it feel so different. Like, the presentation really does change a lot. I don't think I have any sub-weapon. Oh, okay, I do. Nearly the Mega Man death sounds true. It does sound like Mega Man. Also, I don't know. I think he just has like the poofy pants. The taekwondo pants. Dang. I'll have to do that over again. That's okay. Anyways, all it takes is Nintendo to announce a new Fire Emblem game. And then I'll completely 180. I'll be like, you know, the Switch True is actually priced really well. And you know what? Even though the tutorial is $10, it's a really, really well done tutorial and worth your time. I would buy 2 copies if I were you. Man, I love Nintendo. I can't wait to buy the next bundle. Paying an upgrade for the game? Well, I really like this game. I don't mind spending extra $10 to $20 on it. And you shouldn't either. Paying for online? You know what? We should be paying more for their services, especially the legacy games that they give us. That has button delay. Also, yeah, it really does sound like the Mega Man Death Zone. Yeah, dang. True. I should have learned my lesson. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. That's right, I need to jump. Too early. I thought I crouched. You alt tab forgot at sync while it saves your Earth on the other program. That's really funny. Oh, that's right. This music's from Ninja Gaiden 3. Well. Oh, that's right, I can hit those. Okay. Ah, okay. I really want that CDI stream right now. Have you ever heard of RZ, Jewel Faramore, DJ nights? Yeah, RZ, Jewel of Faramore. Yeah, it's, because if you like the CDI games, I think you would honestly really love that game. So, I could stream that game too, because I never played it, but I remember my friend showing me it, and, so it's made by a person who worked on a... So you know how, like, there's, like, mods for, like, Sonic games, like Sonic 06, to make it, like, play better, right? Whether, like, you know, like a what if this game played well and things like that. The person who made RZ, before he worked on it, he worked on Zelda CDI mods of, like, how do I make this good? How do I iron out all the gameplay, like, elements that... And he had, like, a really good understanding of kind of, like, what made the game gameplay-wise, like, not very fun to play or, like, annoying to play, right? And fix all of them, right? And through all of his CDI knowledge, he made his own game completely inspired by them, and he even contacted the original voice actors who voiced Link and Zelda in those games to like voice some characters in like I just find that great. Oh no. But I was thinking maybe I could do a playthrough of like the CDI games and then do a playthrough of that to kind of like, what's the word for it? Be like a palate cleanser. Or more of the same, who knows? Like, I love the idea of that. I'll be honest, I never used like a CDI emulator. I don't even know what they are, so... have to see. Can you imagine going all the way, just ordering a full-on Philips CDI just to stream them for my CRT? Remember that? Just forgot the name of the game that's giving me Vine Sauce Crust Pack games. Interesting. Yeah, I will always respect the, I will always respect people who are like, hey, I'm gonna take this thing that is bad or perceived as bad, and how do I make this better, right? Like, I like that, how can I fix this sort of, like, mindset? Because I feel like in some games, you can kind of see the vision of what they're going for, right? And you just, you know, need to tweak things here and tweak things there and, like, make everything better. I think it's interesting in the context with like the CDI games. Oh, vibes, I see. Yeah, like, for example, like, the Ninja Gaiden Game Gear game, that's a 1000% fixable game right there, right? It is just like, okay, add post-1 invincibility, make it where, like, Ryu doesn't, like, have, like, no recovery frames, like just stuff like that, right? Where it just, like, would make it, like, a lot more, like feel less jank. Oh, I messed up. I think unfortunately though with like games like Action 52 for example, you would have to do like a lot of like you would basically kind of have to redo like a lot of the games from like scratch to make them to like a level of quality. I should have waited. No, I missed the shot. I know for Action 52, even if you emulate the games did not work before it was still not working. Yeah. Like Alfred in the Fennec. Yeah, games like that really are like an anomaly. Like, well, technically we know why the game it is the way it is. Like the people who developed it literally had like 2 to 3 months. Like that was the guideline, yeah, or deadline. And unfortunately, it does objectively show like it's just 2 to 3 months make 52 games is like insane. But the person who's like, I want to make a quick buck, sell that cartridge for $200, which is also insane. And when I mean by insane, I mean absolutely insane. Oh, I should have waited. Oh my gosh. Memory span of a goldfish. Oh. Dang. Yeah, because I really do feel like that's the best way to describe that game. Like, there's games that are like, okay, you made this really hard to like, you know, combat rentals or like things like that, like the Ninja Turtles game for like NES, right? Or like some other reason where it's just like, okay, this game is just like really hard. But with like Action 52, it's just like, why? There's so many things wrong with it. Like, it's just. it really isn't just like one thing to fix. Like it literally would take a rework of like a lot of the games to get it into a like good state, which is, I feel like there's a lot of games where it's just like, okay, this is flawed, but I see there is a framework here that you can work with, right? That you could fix. Yeah. My friend played Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns and played on normal, but the game was so hard because so many upgrades were missing. Sorry, just 1 second. I think I'll just try to wait out the flamethrower guy. Many upgrades are missing were more common in hard mode, yet you need to unlock hard mode but first by beating the game, so by beating the game you can now actually play the game properly. That is actually weird. I never played that game, but... That does sound... That sounds insane. Mistimed. Okay, let's have a checkpoint. It's not a short game, it's a full-on RPG. They expect the world from me. Yeah. Because when I see like Final Fantasy, I do expect like, especially the later ones, like at least a 50-hour like playthrough. Oh. Let's go full health, thankfully. It's a good game, but we can change costumes into a Moogle and have their walk subjects replace normal ones. And the best part of it is that even makes it sound like cutscenes. That's powerful. Ah, thank goodness. Oh. Sorry, it's not a good game. Dang. That is unfortunate. Ugh. So true. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of locked in, so... Brain's just a little fried. Oh, good, I'm playing the second Master System game. Powerful. Oh, wrong direction. Too cocky, okay. Woo, let's go. Hey, yo, GG's. Also know you know you. Alright, yep. Let's freaking go. Alright, I do want to play, one last game to, end off the stream, and that is actually the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound demo. It actually came out earlier today and is a big reason why I wanted to play these 3 games today on stream. So I am going to just boot up the demo. I'm very, very excited for this. Alright, I'm going to preemptively turn my sound down just in case. So true, will be in our hearts and minds. Absolutely agreed. Okay, perfect. Let me know if it looks okay on the capture. Yeah, I'm so excited for this one. I think we're playing the demo version, which kind of reached. The demo version showcases select levels and sort of a glimpse of the full experience. Some of the scenes, levels, narrative elements have been rearranged for editorial purposes. All thing will feature a complete seamless impression of the I'll put it on 50% to be safe. But yeah, man, Retreat already. Really, really gorgeous like logo and like the spray art and like the 2 characters on the side, Kenji and Kumori. Very, very proud. Alright, new game. Is it still drowning out my voice? Because I could try to figure something out. 1 second. Because here's what I'll... Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, that was really loud. I'll have to go fix it. I'm sorry. Better win the duel in the prologue or else it'll be for not. Oh man. Also, hello, Fui. Alright, sorry. I'm just trying to get like a good audio. Yeah, no, this game, do be on the louder end. I'm hoping this is a more balanced audio, but yeah, it's just kind of what it is. Oh my god. I already took damage, I'm sorry. So you're ready for more. Prepared a special course to iron out your weaknesses. Mastering aerial combat is critical for a Hayabusa ninja. I'll use I. I'm guessing that means use jump or attack in midair to form a guillotine boost that will grant you a height boost. So let me try. Oh, let me check the keyboard controls just in case. Because I have a controller plugged in, but yeah, it's like glitching out right now. It's fine. Guillotine. I don't know what that is for. Oh, LB. So I saw it in the split. Oh, okay. So there's a button for it, or you can press A for it. Okay. Guillotine boost works with enemies and projectiles. Whoops. Oh, use the ceiling across. Whoa. Slicing through your enemy's attacks is the quickest way to end a fight. Slice through projectiles with attack before moving on. Yeah, this game feels already really cool to control. Use left shift? What would that be in controller? I'm assuming it's B, but... Oh my gosh, this is so weird. Because I actually cannot... Oh, okay. RB. So let me just look at this real quick, because it's kind of glitching out. Attack, move up, left arm, jump, kunai, spider weapon, dodge, guillotine. Okay. Oh. Cool. At your current level, your most lethal asset will be the hypercharge. Defeating enemies with an exposed aura will grant you an enhanced attack, allowing you to cut through anything in a single blow. Hello? Oh, I have to hit immediately. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this game looks really, really gorgeous. Oops. Wait for it. Ugh. In a desperate situation, there is a secret technique to sacrifice vitality to enhance your next attack. Hold K to imbue your blade with your life force and gain a hypercharge. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what that would be here. Oh, it's attack. Okay, I think. Yeah, it's attack. Sorry. Ooh. What is the life bar? Oh, resource, true. That's cool. As a ninja, your strategic skills are almost as important as your reflexes. Use hypercharge wisely to overcome this challenge. You'll need to be fast and smart for the clan's sake. Let's see, the guillotine is, of course, very useful. Ouch. Oh no. Well, alright, oh, it was a proper training session. I want to go again. I feel ready to beat you now. You talk too much. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared out of my noggin right now. Oh! 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 Sorry, I lost the prologue duel. Ryu, Kenji, we're under attack. What's happening? Demons coming down the mountains. Our village is in danger. Understood. Stay here. No, wait, Ryu. We found a letter. It's from your father. Father is dead. This is his will. He asked me to take the dragon sword and leave for America. Please, Ryu, go ahead. So true, it's all for naught. I can handle the demons. I know you can. Just remember, find your inner peace. I got this. Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty insane. I also have to say the Azuna drop finisher, the Ryu fight was very powerful. Oh, that's right. I can bounce off the... yeah. Tutorial did tell me that. Yeah, this is a really awesome... like, this feels really great to play. Like, I'm honestly going to pre-order this, because, like, usually I'm, like, whatever about pre-orders, but, like, I know I really want to play this, like, day one and stream it. Oh, what's over here? Oh, I guess I can't check yet? Oh wait, I could okay, I'm silly. I can roll indeed. Cool. Ouch. Yeah, this feels really great to play. Music's really awesome too, along with the sprite animations. Oh, I should climb upwards there. Yeah, like they did a really great move by hiring the Blasphemous developers, because they really can do like some gorgeous pixel art. Like, man, the movement feels like, I know it's a cheesy thing to say, but the movement really does feel like butter. Like it really is like smooth. That's cool when you slice too, you can slice backwards, like, if you're quick enough. Ah, okay. These projectiles are giving me trouble. Ah, too early. When's Yaiba? I have no clue. That's a good question. That's alright, degenerates. Yeah, I'm so sold. Kill with lunge attacks, kill a guillotine, kill with hypercharge attacks. Collectibles. Interesting, interesting. Welcome to World Map. Please use the menu that's left to choose next mission. Oh wow! And it like... So there's like more. I was just trying to hang away, that's why I'm laughing. Powerful is powerful. Entwined fates fuse into a single being. The Hayabusa ninja and the spider Kunoichi flee from the Kunotani as they learn how to use their new powers. True. We do be hag likers in the chat. I'm not sure. Oh, so that's how you get your range ability. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, okay, I need to throw upwards. Okay, I see. Throw kunai in any direction. Whoa. So even when I jump... Oops. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I know I can do. Yeah, because if I time it right, then I can bounce off of that and the enemies. I see. Oops. Okay, not like that. Oh, I can also just aim it. Okay, that actually makes more sense. So just hitting it with the kunai. Oh, oh, oh. Ugh. Very powerful. Oh. That's cool. Oh my gosh, it's like the Castlevania, oh my gosh. It's like the axe, but instead of the axe, it's the hatchet. Or not, what is it called? Like Kasara Gauntlet, like, there's like a specific, like, ninja tool. That is very sickle-like. Killing enemies with red auras using kunai to hypercharge. Oh. Oops. Tomahawk? Maybe? I think... Yeah, so... That's weird. I actually think I have conflicting inputs going on because I noticed that... Unless I just press Y? No. Yeah, how do I use this then? So what it wants me to do is like destroy this enemy, but I notice that every time I press jump, it uses up my attack. So I'm trying to hit like this dummy thing with like the thing, but to go down, it's like Contra style where it's like jump and down. If I just like hold it instead of... Maybe it's just pressure sensitive. Oh no, because I use it there. That's... mine. Let me see. Double tap down. Nah, unfortunately it's not working. Okay, I actually held onto my charge there. But I'm actually going to do something crazy. I'm actually going to use keyboard just for like a second. Because I'm so curious. Where is the... Sorry, I should have checked. Where is the... L shift, okay. Then jump, okay. Yeah, so I noticed that... So I stuck with keyboard controls, but I noticed it doesn't have that issue. Hold on a second. Do I still have like Xpadder open or something? Oh, I think that is what it was. Oh my gosh. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. I had like a conflicting controller thing. Okay. Well, let me actually do the thing. Yep, okay, just do B. There we go. Okay. I was wondering, like, because that was, like, weird, but nah, it was, like, a controller thing I screwed up, apparently. Destroy blue auras with hypercharge. No matter how you got a hypercharge, the next melee or ranged attack will be devastating. Hypercharge powers both sword and kunai attacks. That is pretty epic, not gonna lie. Killing with hypercharge attacks kills rage orbs. Press B plus Y to consume all rage or unleash a Rageborn or Ragebound art. Oh my gosh, that's the name of the game! just keep canceling it. That's pretty epic. See, was it that bad? Yes. That's really funny. Wow. You know what game popped in my head this game reminded me of? Flip Switch. That's powerful. Snooze strength so real. You're welcome. Are you dead though? I don't want to think about that right now. Let's push forward. Chain kills the hypercharged attacks. Level up, can you hit? Whoa. Whoa. There's even more. Let's go. Oh, Murmasa story available only full game. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to keep... Okay, I'm silly. Nice. Again, I said it before, but I'll say it again. This game controls so well. Fact, that was the game that's been collecting this machine library pixelate platformer to remind me of it. Yeah, C. I know a couple of my friends who streamed it over Discord. It is definitely a game in the Metroidvania genre. Oh, okay. I'm more ranged than I thought. Probably shouldn't have used that one there, actually. Yeah, I think this is just like an infinite life game, with checkpoints. And like the appeal is that like oh, you have infinite lives, but it reduces your score. Oh boy. Ah. Yeah, this is a very substantial demo. I'm really thankful. I'll be honest. If this demo ended after the first level, I still would have been completely like I'm already like I'm gonna get like yeah like they wouldn't like not to just glaze it, but like it's already really good. But the fact that it's going on for this long, like this really does like feel like everything I loved about like Ninja Gaiden and like Castlevania like combined. Like this is a really like awesome feeling game. Dang, not here. Okay, to do that again. Oh, I see. Yeah, like all the attacks just have great synergy with each other too. Like it's just this is like a really like well crafted game. I can already tell, like in terms of like leaderboards of like just a combination of like the control scheme and like the difficulty. so I just need to start actually attacking with the corresponding colors, with the blue and purple. To really keep things going. The Spirit Shogun guys are giving me the work. What the heck? Okay, bam. Yeah, that really does make things easier. Yeah, it really is helpful to have like Kumori just to be like, I don't feel like dealing with this. I see, so you have to be at range from them. Okay. Or use a hypercharge. Ouch. When's the fighting game stream? I'm not sure, but I have been wanting to get back into SO6. So I feel like I barely played that game. Have it and it has crossplay. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'd definitely be down to play that sometime. Oh, it's down here. Whoa. Golden Scarab. Right. Oh, that was a disaster. Thanks for playing. We hope you had a blast with the demo of Ninja Gaiden Reach Now. If you're excited for what's next, add it to your wish list. It really helps. The full game drops on July 31st. We can't wait for you to play it. Bonus, a tougher version is one of the demo was now unlocked in the main menu. Give it a shot. Yeah, well, I will have to say, jokes on this game for one thing. I already have it wishlisted, but yeah, no, it's very fun. I'm very, very, very excited. I can't wait until it comes out. Definitely want to stream it. Yo, hard mode unlock. Whoa. Try hard level. I'm sorry, I'm curious. Oh, I already feel it. Different enemies. Taking more damage. I see. Alright, sorry. I just wanted to see that real quick. But I definitely want to do that like off stream. But yeah, no, this game is super fun. Like I can't wait to see like the full game and how people like feel about it, because like it really does feel like the perfect combination of what I liked about games like Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania, built in like a really fun like just really rewarding like good combat, like using different like skills and things like that, which I feel like the 3D games did a really great job about, of like using your full moveset. It's super fun while also keeping the difficulty and like, you know, like the brutal, like chaotic, like sort of feeling of like original games, while also it looking great, having great music, and also adding 2 new characters. Like, in short, it's very bug. I can't wait. But yep, that will be the end of this stream. Thank you so much to everyone who showed up. It really means a lot. Thank you, DJ Knights. Thank you, Hello Lightning. Thank you, Very Epic. Good night. Yep. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you Friday. But don't.